We should be good to go. Sorry if I'm a bit sniffly. I had spicy nachos. Um, but yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Um, so like a disclaimer before we start. As of recently, if you follow my streaming Twitter, you know that I have a tooth that's hurting that hurts from time to time, and it'll hurt really, really bad. Like, God, it's like very painful when it does start hurting. And so I want to put out a disclaimer: if there might be times where I had to take breaks. Yeah, I'm gonna put my mic closer to my mouth so I'm more clear. There might be times where I had to take breaks because sometimes I'll have to take some painkillers or um or really just do what I can to make the hurt, like the pains, if not stop, then at least like numbing it down a bit to the point where it just stings, which still sucks, but it's better than being in pain all the time. So, um, there is a chance that progress could be slowed down. Oh, yeah. I absolutely I absolutely hate taking. Well, I mean, I suck at taking care of teeth, which is why I'm in this predicament in the first place. But like, yeah, I just absolutely hate tooth pain and everything involved with it. So like, it's never a fun time for me. So, but in March, hopefully, I can get all this taken care of. God, just the fact that I mean, originally the date was like um May, which would mean I would have to wait like 5 months of being in pain all the time, which isn't fun. So March is good in comparison, but I still have to wait a while, which sucks. So let me go ahead and get this started. There we go. Danganronpa. So where we last left off, when we last left off, let me check if Sarah's in the server yet. She is. Hey.
Hello.
Yeah. Let me just set this up. Okay. So yeah, last time Nakamura died, which I'm still really salty about. um we're playing as Nagita, which I'm really happy about. Because Nikito is best boy. And we had to play through the escape room, which wasn't bad until the end, when like they wanted me to count the lights, and I was like, "This is frustrating." And Manami didn't help either, so then allow me. Oh yeah, now we're playing Russian roulette with a gun.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey Manami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Ah, if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Hmm?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove one bullet from the gun, and then you and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go! Oh.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Playing Russian roulette? Isn't it obvious?
I've only removed one bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
I swear if Nikito dies at this part, I'm gonna cry.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please, stop!
Aw. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. Hey, I'm scared of you, Nikito. Hmm? Really? Oh, let's go. The Aragon should be just beyond that door. So this is the Aragon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
What? He's here?
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenge yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
That is present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Just think of it as an extension of that.
Ascension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission?
See, and one more special prize.
That's pretty suspicious.
Here you go.
It's Cress. Is this Hope's Peak Academies?
That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. That's true. How did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself in the presence of such greatness.
Please, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hand talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me is finally useful. What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, where are you planning? What's Ren in there?
Like...
Anyway, Manami,
Hey!
no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet.
Huh?
You haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But Nikita already did it.
What are you saying?
No.
No, 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 no. Oh.
Revenge for the final bedroom.
No!
I have no idea what she said. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. For now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out here. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that can be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. See, so there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers. Even I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. Oh. A refrigerator. Refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, see, there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. In that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Guard is slightly different than something called ultimate. Should make my heart dance with joy. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of the strawberry house? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. Maybe what lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting. Should we go in there? I guess not. I guess we're not gonna go in there. There's a window. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. And actually, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the cliff. Sorry. Toward the window. Then the moment I peek out the window, huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, I started piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse. It's amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Instead, how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Chain reaction culminating in truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that's now not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Human. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from the time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. Cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you... Oh!
Can you hear me?
Oh, Nikito's time is over. Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Yuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were to still split up before class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more
I
time.
think
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Wait, Nikito, how did you get here? Huh? Hey!
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nikito, why are you here? Because I showed up. Showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Oh, this is a big deal. Nikito's sudden appearance. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to the side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. You're being abruptly interrupted by Nikito. Chiaki and I learned the results of this investigation of Strawberry House. Later? Strawberry House 1. Yuhiko's account. Wall clock. I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in the house heard that rumbling. Those too. But what was that about the wall clock's arm going before that happened? So the fact that Strawberry's hall button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Although there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room. Huh?
could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Manami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the center. So that's how I did it. But you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Back and forth. Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
Oh, damn. You've been repeating yourself over and over. It's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep,
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we saved at the Lure Festival. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. Killing School Life? You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, BOQ was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't know.
right?
Besides BQ, of course. And it's just as I thought. That BQ was BQ we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Killing School Life. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone before getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidence, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders.
Hmm.
What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of this Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? We're gonna talk like that, I won't tell you anymore. I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
That file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep,
Indeed, it's Hope's Peak Academy School crest.
Perhaps.
Does that mean... Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
I know, right? Fortunately, I couldn't find any clues. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask him that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who can't remember his talent.
Right?
That ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Helsinki Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course from the reserve corps. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess multiple talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, it's just a... Oh, is that why Nikito is talking down a lot more on me? Usually. Because I'm not actually an ultimate student. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Speak Academy's revenues. Reserve? Substitute. Second string. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess a talent. You just have to pay a rather costly interest fee of tuition. The funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering research. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. Average, talentless humans can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Speak Academy? Maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Speak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop.
I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop. Listen carefully. Only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen and by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Speak Academy that you couldn't even see that? We basically just tier 3 sucked to Hope Speak. You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. And I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent, I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the future foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate, but now that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
Maybe I want to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Beckmar's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? Something to wonder about too.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now. Just at... Huh. I guess that is a good point to consider.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right? Still... Yeah. The shocking twist is that you're just like a white bread character, and there's nothing special about people.
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room. I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you plan to keep it a secret? Plan to decide what to kill her again?
Man,
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. It hasn't changed since the beginning. You had a monologue with yourself earlier. It's like, should I take the killer's side this time, or should I take Hachime's side? I'll give it that it's involved in plot. I think that is clever. I think it's really clever that him being boring is actually like a plot twist in this game. But I'm sorry, I still don't really feel anything for him. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. Oh my god, Acorn, don't twist my words. You're right, I did go a place that seemed to be the outcome and found many different weapons. I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone who with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigate Mekamaru's case? Better hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the clearing scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to decide any moment.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nakamura's case right now, right? The truth, I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's stressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Necromo's case. So I guess we're gonna go back down then?
I have returned from the depths of hell.
Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, aren't you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More important, Kasuchi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the result. Damn! Guido! Well, compass rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. Needle rotated 180 degrees? See, it's just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that?
That's
well,
obvious.
obviously, The elevator must likely rotated 180 degrees. Elevator rotated?
Now then,
Now then, I should go investigate Nakamura's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nikita began making his way toward Great Tower.
oh my.
How much do you know? Nick Nakamura.
You serious?
Nakamura, are you serious?
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We've already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
Kasuchi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nakamura's body?
you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nakamura been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nakamura.
Damn it!
Why, you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere yourself. Damn, Nagito! He's just looking down on certain people now. Or at least that's what it feels like.
Jeez.
Come on, Kasuchi. What are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it, fine, I just had to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Kito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I'm no different, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else has changed now too. But why? So it's not just me. I mean, he's probably looking down at me the most, but he's looking down on everyone. Now that is something. So, like, either everyone else also has no talents, or he thinks their talents are shit.
damn it!
Come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I will offer for Necromino, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. Remember when I gave, like, Kasuchi, like, a somewhat shaggy kind of voice? Yeah, I don't miss that. I just prefer to have this voice now, since it's easier on my throat. And it doesn't make me sound like I'm dying. Kasuchi faced Nakamura, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nakamura's body. Huh? Where did he get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the museum. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nakamura died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nakamura's chest. That should help us find something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nakamura's body one more time. Apparently Kisuchi finished disassembling Necromancer's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Necromancer's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. Hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. So it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:38. Wait. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 a.m. is changed, right? I mean, we should write that Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Oh, maybe the clocks were messed with. Is this clock malfunctioning? Oh wait. Yeah, he wasn't he? Because like everyone's times were off. That's probably why. Accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Necromancer's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Nikita, do you want to talk? Hang on, what was the picture for the truth bullet? Hang on, I want to chat. Very Necromancer-like. Nikita, do you want to talk? I'm here for you. I know I don't have a talent, but...
You're the worst!
Well, damn! I just wanted to make you feel better, Nikita. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I said, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Junie records that voice clip. Wait, Ecorn, which voice clip? You have me concerned. Looks like the screws came out with it. That would happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think that sink gets strange?
See?
We examined the far back door in Great Tower. The doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hollow, then there's only one other possibility. It had to be the door connected to the Great Hall that we entered from, right?
Well...
It makes sense to think about it like that. we should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Oh, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts, right? Oh no.
Huh?
Nikito.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Oh, hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from dead friends? It's called recycling! It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Oh, Kasuchi, is it possible or impossible? Honestly, though, this is like the most asshole-ish Nagito's been. I'm like actually shocked that he's going this far. I don't even know what it's about. Besides Hajime, I know why he doesn't have respect for Hajime. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button and on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kasuchi, should we go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door? Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Carelessly saying that Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on the edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kasuchi to do something weird, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something here too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that master at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to the Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of these mysteries.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what do you plan to do about the chain? Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen now. First of all, I think like the clocks were messed up and we just think that it's like we got up before 7 a.m. when it's actually much later. And I think the towers were separate rooms the whole time. I think that's actually gonna be what in some. Now, I don't know that for sure. I could be wrong. But I guess we're gonna have to figure that out. This thing won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. I should check on my pet. Even though I don't think the pet really... Yeah, the pet's still... To the elevator! Thanks to Kasuchi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. Walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. After spending literal hours in an escape room, it's been a while since I come to Strawberry
What's
House.
up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kasuchi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You?
You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nakamura's parts without my permission.
Hey,
Well, I mean, even so.
now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry's Hall's
Even
door?
so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
Door to Strawberry Hall behind Nakamura's body was blocked off by a chain, remember? You didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, what now if we try out? It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. I guess we're gonna try it out. Hey! Pet! Aww. So cute. Let me give you a present. There you go, buddy. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Oh, okay, so my theory was wrong. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible.
Awesome. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not the only thing that's changed. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
Oh. It's on the opposite side of the room. When it should be the other way around. Oh. So it's definitely something strange, so it probably really is like the same room that just like twists.
hey!
Hey, doesn't this look all the same as when we were in Great Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Great Tower, Nakamura's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nakamura's body in front of the door to Great Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tip of the pillar is still oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Great Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Great Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated. Oh! As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. It feels like there's even a greater mystery. The mystery is so great so it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. I might have to rethink this. I might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Chain.
I see.
Chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two powers. Yep, just as you thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. Then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try and investigate?
See?
That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue in there. There's a clue on that door? Oh, it's missing the doorknob. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to grape pollen. One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out of it.
Now then,
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
see?
See? The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to crepe pollen. Well, that's what it looks like. You said clue. Were you talking about this? But was it a clue too?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more clues? No need to worry. Just one clue would change it. Huh? All the mystery will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Niku probably won't give me an answer. It would probably just be an answer to ask. Well, it's time for the class trial.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Yeah, I'm looking at Discord notifications. Alright, sorry about that. Continue.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this.
Seriously. I did not mean to skip that. Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
Right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Honey, just...
Hey!
Shoot, I was supposed to like...
Honey, did something happen?
No, well, do you guys hear something? There's something.
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Then, it suddenly appeared before us. Were we on the mountain this whole time? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Yeah. Seems that way.
Alright!
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. Make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a
It
trap.
appears you cannot escape.
I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
Nearly showtime!
Interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
She'll get going as well.
Yep.
It's annoying, but I missed something. That's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. Everyone else about to take a step forward. We're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Gyu was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma right. Blah. Monokuma Rock. Words in the small movements of his mouth. He was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. I'm the one who holds the tile ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would true.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amongst this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like I want to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. And when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the killer was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. Practice is just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserved course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
Some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve course students are so full of themselves. He was shown laugh continue as he disappeared in the rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. My number shook violently as it descended at ever increasing speed.
Hey,
We're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. Reminds me of how inefficient that elevator in Funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. Suddenly, it stopped like it always does. Sorry. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to apply. Wonderfully, Hope. Hail ground. So exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already.
So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
I'll roll the dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Oh, that's mean. What extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And everyone else.
And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening all the time. And the first class trial was about to open. Nakamura Nedai, the ultimate team manager, he was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And this is when I finally got used to his new form. Nakamura's killer is one of us. Damn, this this screenshot is almost filled. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no use. I won't let this be an excuse. Won't forget this. The person who betrayed Nekomuro betrayed their friends. I will never ever forget them. And so, this life-threatening trial belonging with hope and despair has begun. Alright. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, but then after that, I'm gonna start the trial, so BRB. Okay, we're back, so... Oh, so this stops the timer. It's just like reduces the power of it. I forgot to buy some, so I don't think I can do it right now. Let's see. Can I take this time to buy? Yeah. Alright. Algorithm. That might. These two might be useful. Ooh, this is really useful. I think I'm gonna get this one. Is it so? What do you guys think? Do you guys still think I should go with cheat code, or should I go with Infinity on Flame? Because I think this is the one that we got from Gundam. So we did work hard for this, but like, so this increases the power of the silencer. This like makes it so the time limit doesn't decrease. This kind of sounds more useful because we have more time to do things. But this is like only during the non-stop debate. Increases the power of the silencer. I have no idea what this is supposed to mean. So. It sounds like more or less these two just kind of does the same thing, is what I'm understanding. So I think I'm gonna stick with cheat code then, if they do the same thing. So with that, I think we're ready.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Okay, I like that Mikan's thing is like, it looks like a, the way it's moved, it kind of looks like it's like the symbol you'd usually see at hospitals and stuff like that, so that's fun.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Your face says otherwise.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Oh my god.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Yeah, you tell him, Sonia.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
Why Strawberry House?
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Akane, you've never played... What about me, Con? What about me, Con? Akane? And Pekaro? Are we just gonna pretend those two don't exist?
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Yeah.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
I wanted Nikita to let out a ladder, huh? You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Probably this one.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon
Wait,
was
what
right
did
there
I
at the
shoot?
scene of the
That was,
crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
Oh, that's not it?
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
You're looking hammer.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
Is it?
No, the hammer!
Reference?
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
So it's probably pillar
I
fragments.
guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Okay, that's not it either.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
Oh, there was a wire.
That pillar, huh?
I guess that would
No,
technically
the
be a
hammer.
weapon.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Is it actually? Can't be actually the hammer.
Damn it!
All right, give me a second. I'm just gonna like.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose
Oh,
that is possible.
that probably is it.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Is it now?
I guess we should figure out the weapon.
The weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that isn't it either.
Damn it!
Okay.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
Not the chain.
That pillar, huh?
I might have to
No, the
say it's the hammer.
The killer used that hammer and beat
That's
the crap
fine,
out of him.
Azadane.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. Damn it!
Okay, is it the wire?
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
It might be
The
the
weapon
wire.
was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used and beat the crap.
If it was unexpected,
That's right.
It was a surprise beating.
No.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar,
Do
huh?
I have to use a flashback?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
if it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
God, this is giving me
That's right. It was a
swimsuit
surprise beating.
flashbacks.
The weapon is decided.
It looks like that's the case, but
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
4
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
chain.
No, the hammer.
And let me take a look at our clues. So we have the wire, oil on the floor. The tipped over pillar should work though, right? Pillar fragments. There were no fragments on top of this. Oh, you're
The
right.
killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
That might be
If it
it.
was unexpected, I suppose that is...
That's right. The weapon is decided.
I guess we should figure.
The weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, not as bad as the swimsuit.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least. But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Sure you were.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil in it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had open in it, it was the broken pillar.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
Oh, damn. But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a suicide case.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
The wire.
For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Alright, so we're gonna have to use something. Alright, it's the wire.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Wait, no. Okay, that was my bad. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar? They aimed right for his...
Even I could... Considering the pillars, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Maybe it's not the wire.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar
Oh,
was not
this is a
lifted,
flash. Okay, I get what I have to
beating
do.
him with it
I
is.
get
What
what I
about
have to
tipping
do.
the aimed right for his...
Even I could probably, considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No? Okay.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
There's a chain, pillar
If the
fragments.
pillar was not
like a node
lifted,
going up in the wire.
beating him
And
with
the
it is
goodnight
beyond a
button.
dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl!
Alright, I can try. I
I'm
don't
getting
think it's
hella
gonna
excited.
do anything, but we can try.
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is.
What about tipping the pillar over?
They aimed right for his...
Even I could probably tip... Considering the pillar's weight,
Okay, yeah, no.
damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
Maybe it's the goodnight
beating
button?
him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Maybe it was the
Considering
wire?
the pillar's weight,
No.
damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
Okay. Pillar fragments.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Right! There wasn't fragments on top of his body. No, it's fine as it. Like, you're just trying to help. I understand. This tends to happen all the time anyway, so it's not like the biggest deal.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the
Hey,
fragments
Neryl,
should have
how
been
are
on
you
top
doing?
of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
How dare you not realize the things I realize?
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Yeah, why aren't you a lunatic?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Yeah.
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
The wire?
You've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon!
Oh my god,
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Kazuchi getting
Cut the
cucked.
bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime. Fuck Hajime.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Yeah, Nikita, why are you like this now? My poor baby boy.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
For sure. Oh my god. Sonia. 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. It's not that at first, but I don't find proof that completely contradicts that. Yay!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Alright, so what is the strange note?
No, that's wrong!
I didn't even have to wait for that.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Oh my god.
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Oh. Oh no, Sonia,
Then
why?
how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
I'm gonna go with
There
wire.
are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I'm not going fast enough. So far coming.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Maybe I need to wait a bit.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
There we go. I just have to slow down.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Nope, that's not.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
No, that's not.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the ball. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Goody now.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
That's not it.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic the pillar. He could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
That's not it.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No. That's not it.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Alright.
Crap!
Maybe it's the doorknob?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Oh, shit. Well, hang on. Let me look at the... So which one would prove this? Oil on the floor. Nice count.
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? Crap! It seems you have forgotten.
Why did I do that?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap!
That's not it.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap!
Is it the other
It seems
one?
you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
What? Didn't I use everything though? Hang on. I need to think about this. Futuristic bear. Everything in strength alone.
Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
I did. What?
He could have moved it all
Okay.
easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? Crap!
Alright, just gonna have to try that again, because I'm really confused.
We will never give up!
Well, it would be hard to move with strength alone.
There are...
Let me look at the clues again. Is it the hammer? It might be the hammer.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
That took a
Moving
while.
the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No.
Crap! It seems you have...
I used everything, didn't I? I used the wire on both of them. Then what is it then?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar of the bot, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
Sure.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the capillar, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
The why didn't I think of that? Why am I so dumb?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Okay, it's the second one.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the capillar, the body, everything at the crime.
There we go. I could have sworn I could solve them, but I guess not.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, it was entertaining.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties in the secret of the funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? So you talking about the trainer? So why did Nikito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nikito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. Oh right, the camera we got!
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
It's like... yeah. I'm not sure if I fully make sense of it, but like, I know something's up.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it... thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Is it this over here?
Crap!
Okay. Is it the trees? Here. Oh.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange.
Oh.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Ah, I see.
I see. And is that it?
So there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. It doesn't make sense in this picture. I just randomly pointed at the skies.
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
So that might mean that, like, Grape House is, like, on the lower floor, then. Maybe.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Right, him popping up between the houses.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
Yep.
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? It appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I think about it. Oh no, please don't be Hangman's Gambit. Please don't be Hangman's Gambit. Okay, it's logic dying. A better minigame. I'm gonna say they don't exist. I could be wrong. I'm wrong. They exist, so ah! They're the same building. Vertically.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Crap!
Oh wait, I was thinking the wrong thing. My bad.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
Oh. Yeah.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, senpai.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
Oh,
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Is it the
One of the
goodnight
bodies
body?
in one of the towers
The goodnight body.
was actually a dummy!
No.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Alright, so let's look at our evidence. It might actually be the tip that we're
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Are you
Hurry
now?
up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope. That's not it.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's not it.
Damn it!
This is a
I'm
tricky
gonna solve this
question.
mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Is it...
One of the
This
bodies in
one?
one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Okay,
No, that's wrong.
there we go.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said, right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
I know.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking,
Kasuchi,
right?
you're being really sus.
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
That's It's disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Suchi.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Device like that? Device that transforms things to different floors in the same building? I don't think I've seen that before. No. No. Damn it. Why? No. Well, this one's easy at least. I just need an A. No, that's my A. Why? What? No. Why do you do this to me? No.
I got it!
That was the easiest one yet, to be fair.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To make it look like they were connected.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Oh, that's what they're talking. Okay.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between two towers. That includes the body, the pillar. Oh, yeah, we've been talking about that stuff for a while now. Shouldn't be anything strange about it, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. They were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Mm-hmm. Only the floor moves.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Yeah.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What the hell?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, so maybe the killer knew about this elevator. And, like, then they put the chain there just to, like...
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Yeah.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the
Yeah.
secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Get fucked.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Great, what does this mean? Two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. In fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grid House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. I'm gonna break through this contradiction.
If the two have...
Alright, so let's take a look at this. Alright, that probably isn't gonna help. That's not gonna help. Alright, Kazuchi's account. If it's on here.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
There.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Haha.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Alright.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
I see!
There you go. Yeah, I had to actually think about that for a
If I
moment.
recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting of the name Octagon, it's probably...
Crap!
Whoops. Uh... Okay. So... Here?
Crap!
Is it here?
Crap!
Here?
Crap!
Here? Hey, which place would be the okay?
Crap!
Now this is tricky.
Crap! Here!
Oh. Okay.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Ah, I see.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular... It truly deserves to be called
this
the
is the
ultimate weapon.
lunatic we all know and love. Funhouse is the true idea of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Time for a break.
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new pet word called Vanellope. I can't already tell I won't be pleased by this. And let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Manami is a serious flatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. So flatly, huh? Tis. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be. Ta-da! So fat. There's a hint in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Oh my god.
up your day as well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to say it frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation
She just got
so
over
easily?
it that fast.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Damn.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Guido, as usually, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Remember his cause of death, huh? It's horribly damaged as if he was being senseless with a blunt object. But if he was being with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that utilized the building structure? Falling! What if he...
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Gundam, I thought we were friends. Okay, Honey Clouds, could you keep that to yourself? Because, like, I don't want... I mean... Yeah, for now, just keep that theory to yourself, unless, like, other people don't mind. Because, like, we don't want spoilers.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery.
When the elevator...
Oh, he tried to grab it to hang on. So the doorknob might be the clue. If it's on
You
here.
can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Oh wait.
The other
I
door
know
won't
what it
open.
is.
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
There we go.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Kazuichi, to be fair, you are a pass. Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Yappy seems to have an idea, but what could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Damn it, no. Wait, that's not it?
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way,
I probably have to use something else.
you can
for
cause
that.
the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement
Maybe
is...
it's the wire.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There we go.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by something.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Oh, it got struck by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Oh my god.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Damn it.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
Wait. Why? Okay, for a moment, my controls were locked for some reason. I don't know what's going on there.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay, that's weird. My controls suddenly locked for some reason.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Yeah, the controls get locked after that. Oh god, I hope... Oh, there's not a glitch going. Is that normal? Or the controls get locked like that? Because, like, after a certain point, I can't, like... Maybe
even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I get it now. Okay. I know what's going on.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay. There you go.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
I did
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain that moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Aha!
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh. Like, he couldn't even do it, so like... That really what it was. Then that's the clue. Ooh, Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Aww.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
Oh. Okay, this is no longer cute.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this! So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
He collided with the pillar.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
I can't get choked up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. Should definitely be equipped to breaking through this contradiction. the wall clock.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
It's either the wall clock or it's the radio clock. Hang on. If its time is off. Okay, hang on. It's the radio clock. That would help it more.
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimony. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. They were misunderstanding. Maybe if I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Okay, good. Logic dive. Logic dive. The better minigame compared to Hangman. Oh. Okay, my bad. Whee! Ah. Time in the building for the killers where the murder happened. It's the time in the building. Right? Okay, good. Oh god. Eee. Okay, Sarah. I'll let you know what happens. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clock. Both houses have this. There we go.
It's
all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
That's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much time was off after the killer messed with the clock. It's definitely the next mister. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. In one go. Probably Connie's. Okay, at 5:03 a.m. It might have been.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Okay, no, that's right.
Crap! If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There we go.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
Wait, one of the rooms are soundproof.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
Hear it.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
We heard it. Is that 5? It's likely, let's see, 2 hours?
I see!
Yeah, it was off at by 2 hours.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Well, only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with time, the killer also uses a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is...
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, What would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Right.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? So, like... Let's see, who is on here? Yuhiko, Gito, Asuchi. I was with the girls, so... It's probably not Nagito, so... Is it you? So where's the clock that was playing? Oh wait, it's Nagito, isn't it?
Crap! You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Right, Gundam was there. I remember.
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Because there are soundproof doors, or soundproof rooms.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Only for people who didn't hear the rumbling sound were Hideo, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. This also be the secret that points to the killer. It's Hangman. Why does it always have to be Hangman? How did I do that? Where's the E? Where's the E? I need a U. Where's the U? We need another E. Oh damn it, that's the other. Oh, there it is. Room. The left room. There.
I got it!
Okay, at least the Hangman Gambits are rooms. So it's like.
Nagito,
Not too
Sonia, and
difficult
Chiaki.
to figure
The
out.
three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
Mhm.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Yep, the deluxe rooms are soundproof.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Oh, I can't pause. So... Alright, so... He can't hear anything. Chiaki can't hear. Sonia can't hear. I'm gonna guess it's you?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
He has the other deluxe room.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There was only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Yeah. Oh.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Oh no. Gundam.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right, that's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Is that really the best
Are
you
you
have?
saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Are you gonna finally cover that?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
I thought it was the I might be getting that
Plus,
confused.
the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
Nikito's account, no.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Is it Gundam?
Are you
Is
serious?
it?
And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when the contradiction. Such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Wait, do I not have
That elevator was
shit?
the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
think
That
it might.
elevator was
I might know.
the only means of travel between the two houses.
Okay, hang on.
As
Contact elevator. We've arrived at Grape House. No. An accomplice. I got it.
your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at there's no question that the following crime...
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
No, that's not it.
Damn it!
That elevator
Wait, hang
was
on.
the
Can
only
I
means of travel.
flashback
As long as that
first
your assumption collapsed.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry...
Since I was at there's no question that the following...
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
I can't. Okay, I can't
Or if
flash
there was a
that.
secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture
Okay, I
me?
have to
Why don't we
flashback
stop
that.
this already?
I know.
That elevator, the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that the...
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
There we go.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Uh-huh.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
And I'm answering a text. Alright.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, but then we'll finish this off. Okay, I'll be right. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna figure this out.
After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
Meaning the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
How?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Alright.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Alright, see ya.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh, Jesus,
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, You could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion.
Oh, I can shoot stuff.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Alright,
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I
can't back down!
Ugh, God.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the mail, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own...
Alright, so what do we have? Kane's account. Sun appearance.
You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Fuck!
Damn it!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Damn it.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Okay.
I already proved a secret passage exists.
Really? I forgot there was a timer.
We will never give up!
This is annoying.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Alright.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Christ. I hate that.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place.
So do we just
also,
not get a comic?
The button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What are you
do you
talking
intend
about?
to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Man, this is a really long trial.
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other...
Give me 20 minutes? Sorry, it's a lot longer of a trial than I thought it was. What was that?
You must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
So you really don't want to admit it. Then just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Shit, no. That was the wrong one. Damn it.
You weakling! This pressure... Show me the cadaver! Amen! Show me the cadaver! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily? This is
there we go. Thank you for the bits. I'm thinking for the tier 1. Oh! Thank you for
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
Thank you, Takai Time. That means a lot.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Oh.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
These are very strong hamsters. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sarah. It's Gundam.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki
really
was killed in the
sucks.
music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say You admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Okay. So I guess we are doing a comic then. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, everyone is starving, so they now look starved.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
There we go.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but By that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
I feel when you use your hamsters to
With the
commit
power
murder.
of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor.
How?
He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Look at that expression.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret?
Hey, Legend. How are you doing?
Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
This result isn't all that exciting.
Thank you for the follow.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
You have a tongue? And this is after I complete the social link with them. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the Amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we decide who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that class trial is over, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. We'll have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
I talk to one who has lost. The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary to say it something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say. But for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct.
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
He was just
must be
trying
the
to claim the
will of
life. There are many ways
causality.
he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean, explain? Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised the killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, staying face to face with one another. Should say I expected much as Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves at a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try and kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been more complicated. You never know why the victim went to the tower by himself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you...
Nekomoro need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why can't you stop this? Even both sides agreed it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about it. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Fall,
Ever
my
since
tears.
we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life? That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
This is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but blasphemy toward
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is an arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to justify what you did?
But...
It sounds like Nekomoro felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Ugh.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime?
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nikito, I only did it once. Compared to my battle with Nekomuro, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you asked such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
History's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not a billion, not even in 10,000 billion years in the main of pandemonium. It is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. That's it. Let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about the time to fuss. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
This is
I
too
beg
much.
of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you.
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act of as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit nobles such as yourself. Gundam! It's time. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you
Aw.
worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, There is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
So hopefully this isn't like underwhelming like Mikan's punishment was. Oh. Wait, was that a Full Metal Alchemist reference? Oh. Please don't kill the hamsters. What? Ooh! Shit! Aww. Aww. Oh my god. Aww. And wow, that actually got me teary-eyed. I need a moment. Ow. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. Oh, full of shit. Every last one of them. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Man, why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell. And I presume he will be very cross with us. Nah, he went to heaven. Unless, like... Yeah. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the skilling school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to
Now
continue?
then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a second, that moves shit this too damn
It's
fast.
not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam Necromarus. That's what it means to live, right? Aww. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back to for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair waiting for us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. This is me when someone gives me art, or this is me when someone gives me art and it's really kinky. And for everyone else too. That's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Oh.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. This would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, can't forgive this.
damn it.
It should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my
It's
life.
obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
You summoned me.
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the Lonely Love Nikito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Well.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even if you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Weren't you gonna finally confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask. It's about the special prize from the Diploma. Oh yeah? What about it? There's information about 16 people in the file I received. Isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Are you trying to keep us from learning the trainer's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. Even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Manami after losing her magic. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing. existence mean nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, the person is the evil. That person is the evil Foundation Lackey who's been putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the chair do as it please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. See, interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just want to be able to handle sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Haha, just as I saw, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, exemplars such as myself in despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm fair.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
When you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity, I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. Oh god. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
What are you waiting for on this island? Huh? It's like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's
the case, if that person is already on the island, wouldn't that be exciting? Okay then. Now, I feel like things are getting interesting. 5 days left. Alright.
Danganronpa.
Huh. For destruction. Okay, so we're gonna leave it off there. Wow, that was a lot to take in. A lot of people are here. Thank you for dropping by. It means a lot. I'm clearing up shame, don't worry. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna stop it here. The next week we're gonna continue with chapter 5. Oh boy. But until then, bye. Ugh.